Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by tonight. We got some more Rogue Trader for tonight. So, last time, we pushed up more in the city. Oh, shit. Actually, there's more loot here. All right, I need to go grab this first. But, we pushed up more in the city. And then also finally came to this temple here. And then, some of the guys here at the temple basically said, oh, hey, like, there's still some more that needs to be done here. Oh shit. Why did it navigate that way? Alright, well, anyway, I guess. Shit. You know the worst part about that is, like, everybody just took injuries, even though right before I ended stream last time, we went back to the ship specifically to heal their injuries. So, let's go do that real quick. Actually, you know what? I was thinking about it, and I was like, I might actually be more better use of the time to just reload the save instead and then manually navigate over there instead of letting the game pilot me. I think I'm going to do that instead, because then we have to do all the loading and everything, so this will be easier. But anyway, so then we got into this electrodynamic cenobium, cleared out some dudes, found a tech priest that was being tortured by them, and then finally got to like the leader of these electro priests that they call them here, that is basically like, hey, this is like sacred ground and you shouldn't be here, but we're going to ignore that if you promise to go clear out the last of the dudes who have invaded. So we're gonna go do that. And I think with that, my hope is that because Pasquale now decided to officially join us because of some of the revelations made by the tech priest that we found. So now we actually have a tech priest for our ship, which means that our ship will be able to navigate the warp, excuse me, with no issues. So that'll make things go by smoother. Oh, hello, Druid. Hello, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you guys doing tonight? How was the Baldur's Gate 3? Everybody, if you aren't aware of who I am Latency Issue. I play a lot of story-based games over here. Tonight, we're playing some Rogue Trader, which is a CRPG, kind of like Baldur's Gate 3, but it's a little bit less freeform in like the movement system, so it's all grid-based. But it's in the Warhammer 40K license. Run was tons of fun. Shared some win. Awesome. What kind of what's your favorite mod that you were running tonight? Face of a woman who stands. Oh, also a lot of this also, unlike Baldur's Gate 3, is not voice acted. So I've been doing a lot of the voicing myself. That's the like druid class one, right? So I've been doing a lot of the voicing myself. And this character here, Aurora, we've been hearing a lot about her up till now, but this is the first time we're actually seeing her for real. Is that because I know every class is getting getting another subclass with patch 8. Is that the one that is coming in patch 8, or is it a different one? Not patch 8. Okay. Yeah, because I know like I know there was like a few people who were modding in like specific subclasses that were like, oh, actually, it turns out that that's what they're adding in patch 8. Yeah, because I think I saw not Circle of the Stars, but I think the Bard one, like somebody like on Reddit was posting like right after patch 8 got announced, basically being like, "Oh, I'm so mad. I've been working on this mod for this subclass for the Bard, and now Larian is doing it officially, and I feel like all my work has been wasted because why would people use my mod?" Okay, nice, nice though. Well, I'm glad that that's fun. Are you doing honor mode or just like unmodded like regular run? All right. The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden behind a grotesque barred mask. Yet the voice pouring out beneath it belongs to someone else. It is the husky, somber bass of a void wolf, a border of ships. How predictable your path is, how static, all the possible deaths you have skirted, only to perish here in the fiery tempest that will mark the final dawn. The woman turns her mask to Pasquale and gloats. You have arrived just in time, little cog. The schematicals use your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor. Pascal Vox rasps musingly. A cog. I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to the sacred symbol of our faith. It is irrational. His visor lights up like a crimson herald of bloodshed, and his drilling mechadendrite whirs viciously as it readies to strike. The sacred cog grinds all corruption to dust. From the dust, I will build order. I mean, she's a heretic, so we should just call her out on it, but mm, yeah, just tactician. Okay, nice, nice. Do you cling to your blindness so desperately? Do you think it will protect you from the blinding radiance of the truth? The woman's voice breaks and shifts into a different pitch in timbre, a martyr's voice, young, fervent, and in pain. Time is all but run out. I can hear the fist of the future knocking on the door of the present. Choose quickly what you will want to be when it walks in: a blind slave to what is gone, a faithful servant of what is to come, or a corpse. Oh yeah, always. So in this, it kind of has I haven't seen too many of the options, but there is in the dialogue system. There's also like kind of a it reminds me almost of the Paragon Renegade system from Mass Effect, where you can be either an iconoclast, a heretic, or dogmatic. I've been going for iconoclast a lot of times, but recently there was like a dogmatic option that I was like, oh, I have to take that. Right. I would take some time to wrest from you the details of the future that the cult prophesizes. Hopefully, when we are done, what's left of you will still be capable of coherent speech. What you will be is a living torch blazing for his glory. Argenta's voice burns with pure hatred and trembles with impatience to make the promise come true. And here we are. Like here, even is some of them. Um, I mean, we can. I feel like I need to get any information from her before I just decide to attack. So your people wanted my head. Why? The Twilight, known to you as Conrad, marked you as a target. Your foiling of his plans sealed your death warrant. It is now a predestined certainty that changes can no longer affect. All right, so I guess Homeboy just wanted me dead because I stopped him. All right, who are you? My name is known to you. I'm Aurora, servant of Uralon the Cruel, and the spark of the final dawn that is destined to send Rykad Minoris ablaze. A great path for one who was born into the Imperium's bondage, but shunned her predestination in favor of the changes promised by the Edge of Daybreak. The Edge of Daybreak, is that your unholy patron? Our teacher, our savior, our merciful God born in the immaterium out of the woes of those laboring under a legacy of ignorance and servitude. You cannot see the woman's face beneath her mask, but judging by her tone of malicious triumph, you could swear she is smiling. And he remembers you, Latency von Valancius. The silly savior fantasy you've been acting out amuses the masters of those people's fates. Oh, Amethyst00, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that so much. How are you doing tonight? So one of the really cool things that I like about this game so far is I'm not somebody who is aware of any of the 40K like I have no 40K knowledge. It does give you a lot of things where you can see like, okay, if they bring up like a word that like is completely out there for you for like a regular person, you can hover over it and you can get actual like info dump on it. And then also you can see these little blue highlighted ones are like where like actual choices that I made will actually change. Like it'll tell you essentially like where things have changed based on the decisions that you made. So at the beginning during the prologue of the game, I decided to save a group of people instead of like getting to another character earlier. And so now that's Aurora is pointing that out. So what is the final dawn? It's all your followers ever talk about. Salvation from a death whose name is yet unknown, but whose approach is sensed by many. Soon will claim every inhabitant of the Cronus expanse. Do you think anyone will come to our aid when cataclysms shake our home and planet-wide genocides are unleashed? Will the Emperor help? Or the idol of iron they call the Omnissiah? No, we will die alone and abandoned. Only one deity is promising salvation, the edge of daybreak. Mercy and salvation will come to all who believe in him and purify their souls in the light of the final dawn. So, like, yeah, for example, like the Omnissiah, I know who this is because it's been explained to me multiple times, but it's a lore thing that like always will get dumped for me. Oh, hey, what's up, Jer? How's it going today? How the hunt's been so far? All right. Is Urlan a demon or just another heretic? Resounding laughter comes from behind the mask. Your flippancy is so amusing. Why? You have no inkling of the chasm that separates us. He is a prophet who foresaw our impending doom and who graciously bestowed upon us the right to choose a different path. He is a shard of ancient wisdom from a time before we were slaves to our bitter predestination. Hell yeah, good to hear, good to hear. Rogue Trader, I cannot wait to close this creature's mouth with the seal of death. Are you saving this glorious deed for yourself? Um, yeah, what servitude are we talking about? What predestination? Everybody born in the Imperium has a predestination. The soldier, the commoner, the administratum official, the technomat, the void rat. All are consigned to serving the golden throne and then dying a grim death for its glory. The Imperium never thinks twice about treating people as exploitable and expendable. After all, they are the most easily replenished of all resources. Even your path is predestined, rogue trader. You will inevitably perish on your quest to expand humanity's domain, and your end will be particularly grim and ghastly. The fruits of your efforts will be enjoyed by others, the eternal aristocrats who dwell on Mars, Terra, and other safe worlds. They insist that it is the natural order of things, but that is a lie. It is an order that benefits them. I mean, that actually does make sense, but in this universe, like to me, the person on the outside playing the game, Roar's kind of cooking here. Why are you blinding people? Do you think they are blind? They see far more than you do. Through the reflections in mirrors, blessed by the energies of the immaterium, the edge of daybreak reveals to them visions of true existence. It gives them glimpses of what is to come. The eyes lie. Our erstwhile masters have taught them to only see what is consistent with the lies they tell. The gift we give is that of true sight. The woman takes a glass prism out of the folds of her clothes and looks at you through it with a mocking chuckle. The prism's bluish pink sheet imprints itself on your retinas as though it has been burned into them. Guess what I see when I look at you? In that case, you should consider losing the eyes too, sister, because your visions are all wrong. My whispers are telling me something completely different about who dies here and how. I won't spoil the surprise, so let's just say it will come as quite a shock to you. Adira grins maliciously. All right, I think that's enough heresy going on here. Conversations about truth always frighten ignorant minds. So yeah, so I've been doing iconoclastic most of the time, so I don't have a heretical follower, so I can't even like I'm now missing this option. So other thing that this game does do that um I've seen other CRPGs also do is whenever there's like a check that comes up, it just the game auto like has the person with the best chance of hitting it do it. So in dialogue, sometimes you'll see like, oh, it'll be an option specifically for a certain character that's in your party, or you'll have something that requires a specific character to be there. But anyway, enough. I'll rid my Rykad Minorus of your tyranny. The woman's voice becomes thin and brittle like that of an innocent child. Execute them in the name of the edge of daybreak. The Electro Priests rip their hands off the command panels, rendering their flesh on the stakes that pierce them. As their schismatical, controlled bodies are imbued with the motive force's radiance, all the unfortunates can do is scream in horror and plead for a swift death. Aurora begins muttering an unholy litany in broken Gothic. All right, so one of my passive checks went through. You cannot make out her blasphemous words, but the name of the heretic keeps repeating. The edge of daybreak digs into your hearing like a blade into defenseless flesh. Its sound almost physically painful. It spawns strange and impossible phantoms in your mind. However, you manage to muster your strength and banish it from your mind. All right. Now, luckily, early in today's stream, we get some combat. Now, there's a lot of dudes here, so I'm kind of screwed on that, but it looks like for the most part, they're all fairly weak. So that is a good thing. I'm going to place Adira here. So beginning of each combat in this game, we get like these, get basically like a setup phase, as long as you don't get ambushed. So I'm going to take advantage of that now. To try and set up my party in a way that hopefully I can get out of the fight pretty quickly and pretty easily, because last couple fights I've done have not gone great. And so I would like to not have a repeat of that if I can avoid it. Okay, rounds until the reactor explodes. So I have to worry about that too. I didn't even think about that. Okay, so Argenta here. Fuck. I actually didn't even consider that too. So because this is a future CRPG, there are like, and most of the characters use guns, or not most of them, but decent number of them use guns. They have weird restrictions on like what the guns can do. So like, for example, because there is a melee fighter right next to me, I am not able to use any gun that is not a pistol. So I have to run first, take an opportunity attack, then I can actually start going for combat now. Because this character, I put like very powerful like ranged weapons on her. I didn't like really consider like setting her up to be able to actually like defend herself against melee fighters. Shit. I think if I go... No, I have to do this instead. I want to go for that. So you might have seen some where it said 0%. Damn it. Where it said 0% chance to hit. Of course, like that's always a possibility, but with the skill that I was using, rapid fire, it like randomizes where the shots actually go. So there is actually like a higher likelihood of my 0% chance to hits actually hitting, despite the fact that it says 0. And then this is also one where once you move, once you attack, you no longer have movement. So you have to kind of prepare yourself for that first. Let's see if it, Rounds till the reactor explodes. So I have 2 rounds till the reactor explodes. So I guess I have to take everybody out before then, even though I really don't think I have the manpower to. I'm curious to see how this is gonna go. Cool. Only hit my ally. That's always fun. I guess I could endure. Yeah, I don't want to use. She knows it only has a 1 round cooldown. This is fine. Yeah, I feel like I get way more into like positions where I'm fucked in this than I ever did in Baldur's Gate 3. Mainly because I don't know, like I feel like it's something with like grid-based CRPGs where I just feel like the game is a lot harder on you than in a lot of the like in like a free movement one like Baldur's Gate. So luckily with this character, I do have 100 like guaranteed hit moves like that. So I was able to kill 3 dudes in one move with like no issue. Let's see, I guess go for this fighter just to give him a couple extra debuffs. Shit, I should have precise attacked first. I always forget. All right, and then can I Iron Arm Abelard? Yes. Give him a little bit extra damage. So the good thing is, every after every battle, um, everybody gets fully healed. They just do this thing that they basically where like you have like lasting injuries on your characters based on um how much damage they took in a fight and if it was recovered or not. There is an easy way to fix that or to like fix the injuries that they have, but it does it can get to be quite a lot, which is like what I had to do at the beginning. I had to reload my game because I was like, oh yeah, I left them with an injury that, oh, speaking of characters being dead and taking on injuries, I didn't even see the demoness show up. Damn. Yeah, dealt direct damage to her. Fuck. Well, that sucks too, because I kind of need that character, like, to be alive, and there's no way to, like, bring them back in the fight, at least from what I've seen so far in the game. What the fuck? In, like, 3 hits? Okay, so what I'm going to do here is my warrior here has the ability to basically he can use a certain move that allows him to attack without using any AP. So I can use that slash move, slash on the Electro Priest as well. And then I will cleave to hit both of them. Of course, the melee guy fucking parried it. Okay. Damn. Because I'm in range for this guy to um hit me with an opportunity attack, so I can dash, but that'll just completely kill my movement points, so think my best bet here is unfortunately to use the concentrated fire. Hope that it's like hope that it kills. It didn't. But then I should be able to use my run and gun, which is not going to get me very far. But damn, actually kind of in a shit position here. Because let's see, I'll go here, and then I should be able to dash. No, I don't have a lot of options for dashing either. Well, shit. Yeah, because I'm kind of pinned in here by this guy, so I guess I just kind of have to get right here so that I'm back in cover from these other dudes. But yeah, I don't even know necessarily what the win condition is here, because, like, yeah, there's, obviously it says that the reactor is going to explode in 2 rounds, but, like, I don't have a way to stop it, and I feel like there might be too many enemies here for me to easily stop it. Unless it's like I have to take out, like, the tech priests, which is, I guess, a valid way to do it. So I have 42% chance to hit this guy where he is. What I can do here is you can do a controlled shot so that my buddy Abelard here dodges intentionally the attack that's coming. Shit, I should have done rapid fire. Well, I should have done rapid fire there as well, but I didn't think that one all the way through. It's fine though. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do here, because I'm actually kind of in a shit position. Like, this might just end up being a reset. Yeah, I can't even move him now. Like, even if I could move him, like, if I still had movement points from not post attacking, like, yeah, and like 2 of my heaviest hitters are now dead. So okay, that didn't. Oh fuck, that didn't. So gunshots also, depending on the gun, have a pierce effect. I should have done precise attack first, because I think that would have pierced through a little bit better there. But like I said, this might just be a reset the fight, because I think I'm just like way too like there's no way for me to make it out of this one. Oh, never mind. Okay, wait. So it is just taking out the priests, but like I have to be able to take them out with the 2 dudes that I have left, or the 4 dudes that I have left. Can I slash this guy? Or am I too far? Yeah. Fuck. Okay. So yeah, I just have to kind of leave him sitting here as a sitting duck then. Now, luckily, the my shotgun here is one of the weapons that does allow me to fire from what they call melee range. So I'm able to take out those enemies with no issues. But yeah, losing two of my strongest fighters pretty much immediately, definitely, it does not help me in any way, shape, or form. And like the way that like healing works in this also, it it's a check within the match. So like even that is something that I'm like I don't have a it's not guaranteed that I even be able to heal. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot that that move just completely wipes me out. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to set up I have to set up the party a little bit different the second time then, because like I don't see myself making out of this fight with just the dudes that I have available right now. Now, this guy took an upgrade path that allows him to move even after attacking, so that's why he was still able to do stuff. Yeah. I mean, I like. There's a part of me that's like, I should stop trying this because like I know that this match right, this fight right here is a wash. Especially when that happens, when like this demonette can hit me 3 times in a single turn. Like, what the hell is that? And then can I charge him? Then yeah. So this game does also include what they call the hologram, where basically like when you're moving, if you like pick a spot, you can see um, how your attacks would work once you're in that location. So I can use that as like, okay, cool. Am I actually going to be able to do what I need? Oh yeah, the reactor's going to explode anyway. I wasn't sure if it was going to be my party dying first or the reactor exploding, but yeah, which should be, I would think, an instant game over since we're all here. Yeah. Now the real thing is, did it autosave before that fight or not? Because I did have this problem last time where the autosaves in this game kind of suck ass. And okay, so it autosaved like basically immediately when I came down here. Okay. So I don't think that all right, there was a couple things that happened in the dialogue that I do kind of need to happen again because of like experience drops, anything. So I'm going to just burn through the dialogue checks or the dialogue real quick just to hopefully see if I can get it again. Your people want in my head. Oh yeah, I didn't actually do this one. Okay. Are you trying to blow up the reactor? I'm lighting the spark of the final dawn. Sometimes the future revealed in the edge of daybreak's visions is fragmented between the facets of possibility, and the view is unclear. I have glimpsed the importance of this place for what it is to come, and I have solved the puzzle. The flash of purity it will transform this world and bring it closer to the immaterium, which in which it will be reborn. False believers will perish in the fire, whilst the faithful will find their salvation and their new form in it. You'll never tame the spirit of this ancient and noble machine, ignorant layperson. It does have a vile temper, but I have assistants who can help tame it. The woman nods casually towards the maimed electro priest whose hands are affixed to the control panels with steel stakes. One of the servants of the Omnissiah casts a tortured glance at you, his voice trembling with horror. Blasphemous spirits have crawled under our skin and our sacred iron. Take the motive force from our bodies, I implore you. We do not wish to offend the Omnissiah with the sacrileges our hands are performing. They resisted for a long time, but now their bodies and souls belong to the schematicals. Line after line, the scrap code they produce will awaken the reactor's unyielding spirit as well, and it too will yearn for change and freedom. All right, so okay, I was gonna say, where was the check there? Because I was like, I knew there was a check that I got some experience off of. Okay, so now this time, so I still want to keep Adira over here because that was useful. I'm thinking I'll put, see, yeah, that's why I didn't do it before, because I need Abelard over here. Then Argenta. See, it's like I don't know, like I feel like some of these fights, like for fairly early on in the game, are kind of unnecessarily overwhelming. Like, why do I need to deal with 50 dudes this early in the game? See, is everybody in a halfway decent spot? Yeah. All right. Now I can save in the middle of fights, luckily, so I'm gonna save now so that I make sure that I'm good. And also, the other big thing that things really depend on is, of course, initiative rolls. If I get a shit roll, then I'm just cooked from day one. Yeah, so I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna do the exact same move that I did to these guys during the last attempt, where I slash both of them and then cleave. I was hoping that would do a little bit more. It's fine though, it's fine. Because fighter will get a and the gunner and another gunner. Okay, so 3 gunners over here are gonna get a chance to attack Abelard before anyone else in my party is gonna get a chance to do anything, which is just a really bad roll on my part. Like, obviously, I didn't pick the roll, but I got insanely unlucky there. Now, I could go for this and drop 2 of them, but it's not either of the 2 that are actually... Actually, wait. It's one of the 2 that's going to actually get a chance to move first. But unless it hits a critical, like, he's not dying. Like, no matter what. Whereas there are chances for me to hit others with enough. You know, I'm going to go for this, though, because this has a chance to potentially kill 2. Okay, missed the dude that I actually needed to hit. That's not great. That really is not great, but I guess, like, I'm just gonna have to accept that one. Now the good thing is, against Abelard here tends to do pretty well against melee guys, because the way that I built him out is makes it so he's a little bit more likely to parry an attack from a melee guy. I go there, and then there's no way for me to hit him any more than that. All right. Fuck. Oh, I was hoping that would kill 2 of them. Kill the 2 of them. It's fine though, because I have this skill run and gun here that allows me to move and take a second attack this turn so I can just kill them that way. I do need to take care of that Electro Priest soon, though. Alright. So these cultists, trying to think, like, I guess I could do controlled shot. Oh, wrong weapon. And then go for rapid fire. So with controlled shot, in theory, even though like Abelard is in range of the attack, he should dodge it. See, that's why I like rapid fire. That one worked out a lot better and worked out the way that I intended it on it working, but that's how I like it to actually work, is when it hits multiple dudes and just absolutely decimates them. Okay. So, I know last time I did the lightning, but if you see the Electro Priest here, it doesn't actually like take damage from it. So I was hoping that this guy would move back a little bit, but I can just drop this one guaranteed and then get a little bit off on that one. But if I pull a precise attack first, and then apply this exploits debuff on him. That shit, oh, it only gave me 2 extra damage. See, that lightning going through this dude should have killed him. I mean, come on. Okay, but there's actually another kind of good thing that came through this. So this right here is your resolve. Each character, I think we share resolve, but each character gets their own what they call like heroic attack. So essentially, I'm going to be able to use that, and I'm going to use it on him to the Daring Breach, so he gets all of his movement and attack ability back for this turn. So, and you get no there's no restriction on attacks. So now I have 4 attacks essentially. And I have 10 movement. So I'm able to kill that guy. Come back here, swing, take him out. Come over here. Swing, take him out. Yes, just like that. And then move myself into a safe position now with no worries. Now, obviously, if you look, or not obviously, if you haven't seen this game, but if you look now, there was like a small amount of this bar that got removed when I used his heroic action, but everybody has their own, or their classes have their own. So I have one for Abelard as well. It is the same one because Henrix and Abelard both are the same class, but this then gives me the opportunity to basically be able to build up the resolve and do it again over here on this guy. Perfect. Absolutely fucking beautiful. And then, yeah, killing these Electro Priests is what we need to do. That's like our actual like victory condition for this. So that makes it so I'm actually able to do what is necessary, required for the fight now. Let's see, 32% chance to hit. It's not great, so I'm gonna go for the more guaranteed, even though it's a significantly weaker enemy. See, so there's the Electro Priest back here, this one here, this one here, and this one here. Now, the good thing, too, is that I've, like, trimmed down the amount of enemies so significantly that the remaining portions of this fight should be pretty smooth sailing from here on out. I mean, I do have to, like, make sure I'm focusing on taking out the Electro Priest, since, like, there is still the possibility that they, you know, get a chance to do their thing, but it makes it a lot easier for me now that, like, these two little clusters of enemies are completely wiped. Shit, I don't have the range to get to that dude. Let's see. All right, so I'm going to do, normally on Latency himself, I don't have the ability to do this Revel and Slaughter, which basically is like, if you've killed 3 separate enemies, you get a big buff and the ability to, like, remove the cooldown for your run and gun, which is the big thing for me, because run and gun is kind of how I make my make it so my soldiers can get around a little bit easier. Holy shit. I was just about to say, as I, like, clicked, like, that was only a 2% chance to hit, and I actually managed to hit. I was not expecting that. So yeah, so Argenta here also has one, and her and Latency have the same heroic act, that basically allows you to fire your weapon as many times as your weapon will let you. I'm not necessarily, or I'm not going to push on that until, like, I'm in a position where I need it, but it is very nice to have. And so yeah, so Argenta here also has the Revel in Slaughter move. She's generally, for me, she's a little bit more of the, hey, I actually kill the enemies character out of the two of my big weapons characters, but in this particular instance, that has not been the case. So we're doing Analyze on the Electro Priest. Luckily, so Adira here, and then Henrix is kind of like Henrix is kind of a duel, but along with Pascal, where, like, they kind of embody 2 classes at once. But Adira's, like, main thing is, like, casting and, like, debuffs and attacking from, like, range. So I'll normally, because she's pretty squishy, I'll have her kind of hanging out in the back, and then have her, you know, take out an enemy when she can. Target's too close now. Fuck. Alright, that's fine. I'll just shoot my gun. 1 to 3. Damn. That actually isn't very good. Alright, I'm gonna do... I actually never used that Siphon Life move, but felt like an appropriate time for it. So now I have to worry about not using too much of his moves, because the spellcasters here have what they call like veil degradation, which I think one of the things that like could happen was that demon thing being spawned in that fucked me over last time. So I don't necessarily want to be in a position to let that continue to happen or happen again. So I kind of have to like basically hold off on doing anything until good there. Okay, cool. So that Electro Priest is done now. So now that Abelard is in a position where it makes sense to, I can send him over here to take out this guy. It sucks because the enemies were far enough away that he's not actually going to be able to do too much with that. Actually, really, when I realistically consider it, that was kind of a bad use of the Daring Breach because it didn't get me all of the value I could have gotten out of it if I had held off on it for like one more turn. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Let's see. Can I do a dead? Can I hit? Ooh, wait. No line of sight on the target. Fuck. Why are you telling me that? Why are you making it seem like I can then? Damn, because that, yeah, if that dead eye shot, if I could do that and like have it go through, that would be fucking fantastic. Actually, what about if I do precise? No? Alright. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so wait and see. I'll move here. So as a mainly shotgun user, he can't really hit too much. Can I move here and then dash here? Yes, cool. That doesn't give me any cover actually, but at least it puts me in a position where I can actually like contribute to the fight. Actually, I probably could have shotgunned there. Now that I'm thinking about it, since I moved. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, though, is with Argenta, let's see. Yeah, she still needs to wait on her run and gun. So I'm going to Revel and Slaughter to then run and gun to then put me there so that hopefully I can fire my gun. Maybe. Okay, that's just for the next one. So I already have that skill like queued up on me. Cool. Kill. Lovely. Love that. I did not see it coming, but I do have an ad coming up in just under 10 seconds. So I'm actually going to take a break here for the ad. So I will see you guys in just a couple minutes once the ad is over. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. I appreciate you all so much. See you guys in just a few minutes. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. Druid, if you're still here, thank you for stopping by. Have a great rest of your night. All right, let's get back in some Rogue Trader. So, Idira here, I don't think I'm going to be able to actually attack. Well, no, because no line of sight there. And I don't think I can put myself in a position to actually be able to get line of sight on anyone. No. Yeah, so she basically just gets a... Well, actually, I guess I could do forewarning to protect Henrik's, and then also do... Nope, okay. No line of sight at all. Okay, so if I go Henrik's here, could I then charge into this guy? Alright, fine. Guess I'll just do a regular melee. It's fine, it killed him. Doesn't matter. Wait, so... Did that do void damage? I don't understand that there. But alright. Yeah, so I want to take out the 2 tech priests that are left. So I should just be able to dash into that one, right? No, but I can move here and then slash into him instead. So I'll slash to get through. And then... Oh, I can actually slash the other guy too. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Because that gave me the movement since I got him killed. And then switch back to my regular sword. Oh shit, I should have done the crushing melee first. I didn't think about that. I mean, it's fine, because this priest should be going down here anyway. At least I think it should. Don't close the door so they can't get in. Weren't we just discussing not locking them out of...
They're not locked out.
I know, but they're dumb.
They're not that fast.
No, they're dumb. It's not
Only one of them is that dumb.
It's not a matter of fat in this one. It's just dumb.
Here's my phone.
No. Go play your games.
Can I just also lurk in chat?
No. So I think I can put myself here and then fire my shotgun to kill this guy. If it... Perfect. Just like that. I could probably do essentially the same move right here. Yeah. Cool. Didn't kill the gunner, but at least got damage off on both of them. I did want to do concentrated fire there, but since I only had 1 ability point left, it would probably not have been the smartest move. I can't... Oh, wait, no. Okay, I just can't be in cover and also... Fuck. Okay. I mean, I half expected that to happen, but... So, I think if I do this... Yeah, immediately reloads. And then I should just be able to take, like, I think I have like 6 chances to hit. Like, yeah, it's only 20% chance to hit, 28% chance to hit every single time, but never mind. It's only a 4? Damn. All right, never mind. Oh, maybe I've switched off the 6 chance gun. Okay, so I'll put Adira here. I think. Okay, I actually can hit that guy this time. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I forgot about the void. All right, this should be fine though, because I mean, regular like strike shouldn't use any void ability, so I should have charged first though, so I can get double damage on this guy. Cool. Abelard got the parry on him. Henrik's got the parry on him. Perfect. That's pretty much exactly what we needed. Like that is the ideal situation here. And then I could slash, and then perfect. Yeah, and I get like, I think it's like extra, um, like you get extra movement for getting the kill while slash is like actively selected. Like while you're slashing that turn. Um, Switch to my other gun since I don't want to shoot Henrik's. Argenta, I mean, there's really not anything she can do unless it'll let me shoot through to the other Electro Priest. Does look like I have a chance. I'm going to have Adira start moving back because I don't know if we're going to have to immediately start fighting Aurora. So I'd rather be prepared if so. Yeah, sometimes. All right, I got to take the opportunity attack so that I can charge and then do a regular strike to kill the last tech priest. Okay, cool. It just moves everybody there. All right. Enough. Now an age-rattling voice speaks to you from behind the blood-stained mask. You are powerless to halt the approach of what is to come. I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. I see the glow of the final dawn, and that means existence has made its choice. A dagger flashes in Aurora's hand. She drives it into the control panel with all her strength. Now you will see it too. A blinding voltaic or arc bursts forth from the broken control panel and strikes at Aurora's uncanny mask. Its metal heats up. Smoke billows through the bars. With a howl, the cultist collapses. The light is gone? Was that it? The final dawn? But why was it so different from what our teacher promised? Aurora shakes her head blindly. Her voice is now the voice of an ordinary middle-aged woman, frightened and in pain. You will pay for this. You will. You. The woman's body goes limp and collapses on the floor. Her iron mask hits the ground with a dull thud. Pasquale examines the corpse with contempt, then concludes dryly, confirming purgitation and termination. Henrix grimaces in disgust. The heretic took her secrets with her. Pity. I said it would come as a shock to her, didn't I? Her eyes literally sparkled with astonishment. Adira's smug grin gives way to an expression of concern. That said, my friends from behind the door won't calm down. They keep sneering and guffawing as if the joke's on us and not her. See, is there anything good on her? Henrix approaches Aurora's body and leans over it. A minute, please. Latency, I need no more than a minute. Okay, cool. We have a 100% chance to hit for a lore thing here. The cogitator is probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn away from the sacred machine and toward the dagger sticking out of the control panel. On closer inspection, it turns out to be the lavishly decorated handguard of a sword whose blade has been pried out. Its pommel is decorated with a strange adornment resembling an eye covered by a scaled lid. What remains of the blade has a blue sheen to it, the same tint as Kunrad's weapon during the mutiny on your void ship. This is no human-made object. It was grown from wraith bone, a material favored by the Eldari. Okay. Another, like, alien. As you lean over the shard, you suddenly hear a multitude of voices. They blend together and individual words are distorted, as though they are mocking your attempts to grasp their meaning. The nagging whisper is like the burning red scratch of an unholy claw upon your mind. Let's see. Yeah, I'll do. Henrix, is this by chance what you're looking for? Henrix raises his head, gets up, and makes a wry face as he carefully examines Aurora's weapon. This unholy object is the work of inhuman hands, and judging by the cold I am sensing, is the tool of the arch enemy. I am most grateful for your vigilant latency. Henrix takes the strange shard out of the control panel and studies it for a few seconds. Curious, Henrix stows the corrupted object away and turns to you. Rogue Trader, on behalf of the Holy Ordis, I thank you for your cooperation and release you from requisition. From this moment on, I am at your service. I am ready to come aboard your ship and head for Footfall as soon as you deem it possible. That is, if you do not have other business in this system, in which case I am prepared to assist you in its prompt resolution. Alright, let's take a look at what's under the mask here. The iron helmet is firmly attached to the heretic's flesh. Her face is impossible to make out in the darkness behind the bars of her mask. But after peering at it for a little longer than necessary, you wonder if, for a moment, you saw something move. Let's finish cleaning up the monastery, Pesqua. Executing. Let the Omnissiah given mode of force flow and all obstacles in its path be eradicated. So he's fixing the reactor, right? I mean, that sounded kind of like we're blowing it up ourselves. All right, cool. So cool. I have control back. Let's see. All right, and there's a lot of dudes here for me to loot. Surprisingly, I actually got through that. I was a little bit worried there. I will not lie. I'm starting to get like just like, okay, like this is getting bad. Like maybe we're not gonna make it through. You know what? It worked out. All it really took was pulling Adira away from some of the others, or from like that position that she was in before, just to make sure that like she didn't just, I guess, immediately let the void summon that monster. So I guess that's something that I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for in the future, because that's the first time that's actually happened to me. Yeah, now we are cool to go back and tell the leader of the Electro Priest that, hey, fortunately your brothers down there died, but we did save everyone. Okay, so do we not have to actually talk to them? All right. Well, I mean, I guess he just knows that his people are dead. Well, I mean, I'm sorry that they died the way that they did. I mean, if they could have fought against it harder, they wouldn't have had to kill them. They'd helped. That also would have been kind of helpful if they had helped. Oh, and I'm also surprised that the dudes out here actually survived. I don't think there's any loot out here. Yeah, no. All the loot luckily shows up on the mini map, unless it's like dead bodies. So luckily, like I can get a quick glance at. Oh, did I miss any loot or anything? No. Okay, cool. Yeah, when in doubt, save. Yep. I need to remember to do that more frequently. I need to be making sure that I'm not getting killed by not saving at the right time. All right. So Henrik's here. Yeah, I don't know what like distinguishes the difference in this game between like a voiced scene and non-voiced. I think we're done here in Rygad. Mm. Be honest. Is this some kind of tracking device? No, that's fine. What do you think will become of the Cenobium? Yeah, I mean, that unfortunately doesn't sound too out of the realm of possibility. All right, well, Hemrick is about to say something else when he's interrupted by the sound of a Vox signal. Someone is trying to contact you. Thank you. Congratulations on the victory, your lordship. The entire vessel was impatiently awaiting the news of your expedition's success. The rumors about you not simply saving the Tech Priest monastery, but actually eliminating the source of the mutiny are spreading like wildfire. The Vox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. Governor Medina is expecting you at his command center to discuss matters. We are ready to depart immediately. Just give the order. All right, well, cool. Cool, I don't have to. I mean, in theory, we now have a full crew, so I shouldn't have to wait on anything. Yeah, unless crew members come to me and they're like, oh, hey, can we do this thing? Can we do this thing? I mean, I guess the only other thing is um, actually like getting. I think technically we don't have our restored um, like our restored fleet yet, or our crew, I should say. So I guess that's the only other thing we need to do. Go to the command center. I was like, I don't know if it. Well, I don't know if bringing Cassia would be different at all. So I guess we just come with this party for right now. All right. Greetings, your lordship. Governor Medina offers Henrix a somewhat strained smile. Master von Calix, it pleases me to see you in good health. I hope that you accomplished what you intended to at the electrodynamic cenobium. The interrogator nods without saying a word. After an uncomfortably long pause, Medina clears his throat and quickly turns to you. I cannot express how grateful I am for your help. Now that the insidious heretic's design has been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plans or yours. With Aurora dead, the spirit of revolt is waning. Entire squads of rebels are surrendering. We are witnessing the final days of the uprising. I already signed the order to allocate 2,000 first-class voidfarers to you. Their transfer to your ship should begin any minute now. Perfect. I would also like to salute the savior of Rykad Minoris, and have already given the order for a celebration to be held in your honor. We will mark your victory with an ancient custom, the Triumph. You will drive through the city streets accompanied by a guard of honor, as befits a hero who has vanquished the Imperium's enemies, while your trophies will be displayed to the jubilant crowds. Let me know once you have concluded your business in this system and are ready for the Triumph to begin. Governor Medina is positively ablaze with enthusiasm. Adira shrieks and blindly reaches for the air in front of her. She rubs her eyes. Oh, for Grok's sake. What the? Lord Captain, I can't see a thing. Only darkness. Pitch black darkness. The governor chuckles nervously and fidgets with his collar. Are you being facetious, ma'am? Another prophecy? I have no idea. Darkness just enveloped me. Bam. Like some kind of veil. But I'm not gone blind. No, it is the darkness that I see. It is the only thing I see. No idea what that means, but this whole thing reeks, Lord Captain. I don't like the look of it in the slight. Oh, Adira stands at her hands as if she's never seen them before. It's gone. Medina breathes a sigh of relief. You have no doubt been through a lot lately, ma'am. Small wonder your vision has had a dim spell with all the shooting everywhere, let alone all these maimed and maddened insurgents. It will be all right. The festivities will distract you, and you'll feel right as rain again. Hmm. Let's see, do I actually have other business in the system though? Because I think no, because that's everything. Yeah, because the only thing that we have is the rumor about Henrix's boss. So yeah, I'm ready for my. Oh, sorry, I hit it again. I am ready for my triumph. Excellent. We'll see each other at the square then. May the light of the throne be with you. All right. So back to the upper way now. I don't know what was Adira's what was going on with Adira's vision there. Like, are we gonna get attacked at the Triumph or something? Because I mean, that does. If you're gonna have a parade for somebody and there's anyone who's truly like, in that mind space to want to harm someone, then they, putting them on display for everybody is probably not the best thing in the world. Talk to the master of ceremonies. I assume that's you? Yeah. Your lordship, peerless Lord von Valancius. I am the master of ceremonies of Rykad Minoris. Everything is in place for your triumph. Allow me to give you a brief summary of the upcoming event. You will take the road, now familiar to you, from here to the starport. You will be accompanied by your comrades in arms and a guard of honor. The body of the heretic known as the Prophet Aurora will be pulled in your wake as a battle trophy. A stop is planned in the middle of the road. There, grateful the citizens will rush toward you, praising you for their salvation. Not to worry, this is a thoroughly choreographed interlude. The group of the grateful people will be composed exclusively of loyal citizens vetted by us, members of the military, young people, attractive, physically fit, a few healthy children. Hold on. I don't know why my light is flickering. Once they have said their praise, the procession will move on. Governor Medina will await you by the starport. It is also where the pyre has been built for burning the body of the heretic known as Aurora. You will be handed a flamer blessed by the representative of the ecclesiarchy. You can choose to personally perform the burning, but if you wish to underscore the amicable alliance between House Von Valancius and House Winterscale, it will be fitting to pass the honor of the burning to Governor Medina. However, the choice is yours. Mm. And so yeah, this is where I'm like I would not want to do the farce, but at the same time that might lead to Adira's weird vision. The master of ceremonies' eyes widen. My sincerest apologies, your lordship. No thought could have been further from my mind than incurring your anger. Let the ordinary people through, you say. I'll see what can be done. All right, we do have a level up, but no, do I want to do the level up first? Yeah, let's do the level up first, just in case there is a fight coming up. So second attack in a turn deals 13 more damage. Um, Tenderize. Enemies damaged by the soldier's area attacks suffer +3 damage from the next attack that hits them. Yeah, that sounds good, especially with all of my stuff being or the shotgun being an area attack. And then I haven't really done anything with regiment tactics pretty much at all.
DLC for Harvard's Legacy is 75% off.
I didn't even know there was DLC for that. But also, you really gonna buy the DLC for a game that you haven't even touched?
No, it's just cosmetics. I can just mod.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. That's trash. Meltagun, multi-melta, and others. Interesting. Will not die. Increase wounds by half the character's level. Rounded up. First grenade use in combat does not spend AP. Does not count towards the attack limit that turn. That is nice. Oh, Nito Nemo, thank you so much for the raid. How was The Sims tonight? Oh, everybody, welcome in today. Welcome in. Welcome in. How's everybody doing today? I don't even know what to pick on this one. Chain weapons. Hey, that's how The Sims should be. I'm doing all right. I spent most of the last hour in like a single combat encounter because I had to do it a couple times, but outside of that, pretty good, pretty good. You know, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. Are you were you playing like any like the DLC stuff for The Sims 2? I know that was like the first one that added in like just a bunch of the more chaotic stuff. Let's do Better to Die for the Emperor. Since I don't have a better option right now. Nice, nice. Yeah, I say recently, it's been like 6 months, like re-downloaded it for my sister on her laptop because she used to play it with our mom all the time. She was like, you know what, I've gotten tired of playing The Sims 4, like, let me go back, play some of the old stuff. Ooh, extra movement. Absolutely nice on my melee attacker. And then give him better healing. Yeah, I'm like, I feel like I don't have the imagination for Sims. Like, every time I try and do it, I like burn out so quickly. Whenever combat insight, perception and bonus is 10 or higher, gain +1 AP and ignore enemies' deflection. Half cover, their cover efficiency is increased by 15%. Ooh. Damn, there's actually quite a few pretty pretty good attacks here. Grants the operative a bonus to perception equal to the number of exploits removed, divided by 2, till the end of combat stacks. Yeah, I use precise attack all the time. Yeah, true. I don't know, it's just like it's like one of those things where I feel like I get I don't know, it's like I almost get like tunnel vision because there's so many options that like I like hyper focus on one thing and then I'm like I'm really bored with this now. Like which it's like it's 100% one of those things where like I'm absolutely doing it to myself, but I just like get in my own head whenever I'm playing The Sims. Like so I started doing or like I tried to do more like city builders than anything, but even with that I'm like sometimes I just look at it and I'm like, "Oh yeah, like I'm there's so much here. I don't have the I don't have the creativity to actually like do it all." Devotee and their allies in the area of effect of Warham or Fierce Recital gain +1 damage to single shots and attacks of opportunity for 1 round. Um, let's just go with the Emperor Protects. Just straight up ignore attacks. Let's see. Charge and push increase the damage of ring attacks made against affected. Use. Yeah, definitely gonna go for that. Charge is so insanely useful on my warriors that like if I see charge as as an upgrade, I'm absolutely going for that. And then informed hit. Place attack on a target affected by 5 or more exploits scores a hit. That hit becomes a critical. That is pretty nice. Those weakness also reduces enemies' toughness, and I think I have that on Adira. So to try and separate the two of them into something else. Close-up scanning would probably be nice, but manipulator push. Manipulator Mechadendrite attacks enemies in close combat, pushing them up to 2 cells away and dealing 10 damage. Oh yeah, that's right. I did want to go for this because giving him the ability to heal people in the middle of combat without using an item is huge. All right, let's do this parade in my honor now. See if I have to attack any civilians if they do try and jump me. But regardless, though, I'm glad you had a good time with The Sims. And I hope your night is still going well. I don't know if it's super late for you or not, but happy that you're here this evening. Hello, your lordship. Glory to you. Glory. Motley group of modestly dressed people hurries towards you. The grateful citizens wish to present gifts to their redeemer. The master of ceremonies' sugary voice almost brings a taste of honey to your mouth. For whatever reason, you know for certain that right at this moment, the gaze of Aurora's dead, empty eye sockets is fixed upon the back of your head. A thought surfaces in your mind, not a voice inside your head. No, a mere thought. They are all going to die, befuddled, deprived, never having seen the truth, and all of it is because of you, enemy mine. Hmm. That. See, I don't know. Do I give in to the potential delusion that I'm having here, or do I? Yeah, I want to try and protect these people. So, stop the ceremony, take the people away. Something terrible is about to happen. Soldiers in the cordon exchange perplexed glances, but their trained discipline prevails, and they turn toward the spectators, preparing to lead the crowd away. What? They're coming out of the darkness. They're stealing the light. The darkness is insatiable, and behind them, behind these thieves, an ineffable eye follows, watching, watching. Arg! A grimace contorts Henrik's face. The interrogator lifts a hand to his temple as though struck by a sudden migraine. What? Behold, behold, behold the final dawn. Jesus. So are even though the even though we actually did like somehow get or like even though like the governor was actually signing like peace treaties with the rebels, they still got something off, it looks like. So maybe Aurora wasn't the only leader. Or they attack a or did they attack the ship? I mean, because it looks like there's some damage on the ship, but like when when it, any oh shit, they blew up the sun? Wait, that's kind of that's kind of hard. Like how are we supposed to stop that? How'd they even do it? Okay, so we do have a quite a few allies in this one, but let's see, is Aurora somewhere around here or no? Okay. There's just a lot of enemies. Okay, well, I mean, luckily that didn't count as an ambush, so which is kind of surprising because this game is like I don't know, like obviously I did I guess that it was coming, so maybe that's why it doesn't count as an ambush. But like I don't know, it feels like kind of right up the game's alley to be like, oh yeah, actually, guess what? That's an ambush. Squall here. What's up?
Your Kai on my library. I'm getting Kai. Recommended to me.
You say that like you don't want that.
Only if it's catered to women. I see her big titties.
Okay, I think everybody's in a halfway decent position. So, all right, if I do, actually, it's probably not best bet to do controlled here. So, go for the leader. I'm going to run and gun next. Go for the leader again. See maybe if we can. Okay, so Pasquale. Um, luckily, I know with him, his melee attack is pretty insanely powerful. So I get hit there for 20. And then I probably should have done precise. That was kind of dumb of me. All right, let's do this here for the communion. So all the enemies will in the area will have their weapons work worse, and mine will all work better. Hmm. Let's see. One more. Yeah, luckily because of the hologram, I can do this. What's up? Lord. Oh shit! It didn't heal. I didn't reload my gun in between this and the last fight. It's kind of dumb of me. Okay, so it's another fire starter. Want to charge him. Really, he's one too far away for me to charge. All right, luckily I can just slash, though. And then follow up with a second slash. Perfect. Yeah, I don't think I don't think I had the right weapon equipped for Abelard. Oh shit. So let's see. Fire starter. Why can't I? Oh, okay. That's what. Okay. I didn't think about that, but looks like because it basically didn't like none of the things from the end of the last fight have like worn off. So it's like it not that it like still counts like me as if I'm like in that fight, but like I still have all of the like I didn't get a chance to reload in game or anything, so it's still like, oh yeah, we gotta deal with all that. Let's see. I can go over here and cleave these two, but that kind of seems like a bit of a waste. So I'm gonna go here and then charge into this dude. Damn. Really left him with 2 health. Fuck. Alright. Oh, and there's captives too. Okay, well, that enforcer literally just killed himself. And then did. Yeah, the cultist just kill another cultist. Alright, cool. At least the enforcers don't seem to be attacking me. It'd be fairly easy for them to do that. Self-sacrifice, okay. I mean, he did the self-sacrifice, like, not anywhere that actually would have affected me, but okay. Now, some of these enemies are quite smart, and then other ones are very much not so. Okay, did more enemies just walk out? Yeah. So if I can take out the leader, then for sooner rather than later, should be good. I am gonna go with this. Idira, I'm sorry. Alright, well, she didn't get hit, but also neither did anyone else. Okay, so rate of fire, so I only have 3 attacks there, or I have 1. I do this. You know what, fine. I'll go with the firearm mastery. So I can do 39% chance to hit. Miss. Okay. 39% chance. Miss. Alright. Guess I'll just take out this one that's right here in front of Adira so that... Or that can miss too. That's fine. It's not fine, but, you know, it is what it is. Actually, wait. Can I... Alright, hold on. This might work. Yes! Perfect. That's what I was looking for. And then... Nobody in my party is hurt enough to where I actually need to do any healing. I will analyze you. No line of sight. All right, let's do joint analysis then, so that anybody that does become a problem, we can just have them fall pretty quickly. Okay, latency's burning. See, this would have been nice time to have Cassia in the party, but no, I was like, nah, we don't need her. 2% chance to hit. I have been hitting 2% with the shotgun, though, so it was kind of worth at least attempting. Okay, so Abelard. Let's go. Target too close. All right, I guess he's gonna have to eat the opportunity attack. Wait, no melee. All right, so slash the leader, and then I can switch to my gun. Take a shot at him. I mean, didn't do much, but it worked. Okay, I'm just gonna go straight for that. Perfect. Let's see who's next. Okay, well, I'm not in too bad a position right now. Like, yeah, that sucks for Hendrix. Not too bad, though. Can I do that and then charge into this cultist? Oh, shit, I didn't see that there was a fire starter there. Fuck. Alright. I'm gonna go for this just to make sure that this fire starter doesn't get a chance to kill these innocent civilians. And then I'll move here. And fire just a single shot at this cultist. Missing's cool. Missing's cool, I guess. I'll endure at least, so that I'm keeping myself alive. Alright, hopefully no more cultists spawn down there. So at least, like, the people can get away. Beautiful dodge. And the leader's dead, so in theory, no more should be coming. I would hope. That enforcer is kind of in just like a shit position right now, though. Yeah, like I was like, they're not making it out alive. Right, but here's the thing. Now, these two are just kind of, unfortunately, unfortunately for them, just right in Argenta's like firing line. All right, I got one kill. Not great, but at least put myself in another little bit of cover. And then go here with Pascal. Oh, I'm not able to communion yet. Well, shit. That sucks. It's fine, though. It's not the worst thing in the world. If I go here, shotgun. Cool. 2 kills. Perfect. That's kind of just what I'm looking for, you know? Get him where I can. So go there. I'll take one shot at you. All right. Didn't work out great, but you know what? It's fine. I will revel in slaughter, though, so that I have access to run and gun again. Oh, I should have dashed. Shit. I had dash, too. Cool. Got that guy down. All right. Finally, he's actually landed a hit with his pistol burst. I think every time I use it, I just completely whiff it. Okay. See, the lightning isn't going to bounce off anyone at all, so do analyze on this guy. Precise. And then scream. Cool. Or screech. I should have moved first so I could do her heroic act. That wasn't the smartest thing I've done. I can't charge into that guy. Could I do a pistol burst? No. Could I pistol burst here to hit somebody, please? No? All right. What about... I just make a gas cloud over there. Why not? I do have an ad coming up in just under 45 seconds, so be taking a break for that. As always, appreciate everybody hanging out through the ads. Helps me immeasurably. Especially when I'm in, little combat encounters like this that take forever. Let's see. So if I go here with Argenta, and then rapid fire once again. Try going for both these guys. Okay, I got one kill. That's something. I'll revel in slaughter. I can't run and gun anyway, but still, it's something. All right, take a break for the ad here. See you guys in just a few minutes. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. Appreciate it as always. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. Appreciate it as always. Let's get back into this surprise fight that I was not expecting to have to do so quickly after the last one. I don't like that as a position for me. Oh, okay. You didn't want to play your game longer? Okay. Alright, let's finally get one of my heals off, though, because that makes it a little bit nicer down the line. I just completely whiff it. Alright. Because I don't think latency was down in the, like, the wounds threshold. So, like, take, or, like, have a lasting injury. Plus, pretty sure this is the end of the chapter anyway. So, I'd get an auto heal regardless, but regardless, I still was like, you know, since I have the opportunity to, I might as well heal. Cool. We at least forced him out of hiding. Perfect. That's what we're looking for. Oh shit. I put myself in the gas. Hey. That worked out better than I thought it would. With Abelard being right here. Let's see, maybe if I can just get luck. God, he is so bad at those pistol shots. It's like he didn't even try. Just pass there. Henrik's. And then charge into the dude. And then just give him a regular slash. And that should... Damn, he still got a little bit left. Alright. Alright, cool. I was like, opportunity attack, maybe? Maybe kills him. And past 5 minutes. Alright. Your comm bead comes alive. Vigdis's voice struggles to get through the thundering static. Lord, Tane, this is... Master, please stop. Immediately send a... Vigdis, what's going on? Captain, Ernst, repeat. Put yourself together, Lady Talas, and do not resist. It is a simple technique that will bring you relief. Henrix leans over Adira and puts his hands on her temples. Friendly agents of the Inquisition make me so nervous. I'm not being friendly. What's happening is beyond normal cultist scheming. We can't afford to lose another fighter. I shall fear no darkness, for light is within me, the light of my faith in thee. I shall flee before no enemy, for there is no enemy more terrible than cowardice, and I shall overcome it. Argenta prays aloud, all the while checking her equipment with death fingers. Less talk, more action. What's Vigdis saying, Lord Captain? Are they going to send a shuttle for us? We must move out toward the starport at once. The shuttles aren't going to find us here, even if the comlink stabilizes, which it won't. The star beat bending the observance from the star. Evacuate. The comm falls silent. Many eyes stare at you. Okay, we're gonna go with the... I've been trying to save people everywhere I can, so Iconoclast. We're not abandoning people in distress. Everyone can come with us. I'm no fast walker, but I'll hobble after you. If you get into a fight, it's not like you'll want an old woman to get in your way anyway. I think there will be more fighting. The sense of alarm is now almost physically drilling through your temples. The fleeting little whispers at the edge of your hearing are sinister and gleeful. Does anyone have an idea what just happened? The final dawn, Argenta says furiously. We stopped short of puzzling out the enemy's entire plan. Oh, Emperor, forgive us for this negligence. I swear we will find a way to right it. Only an incomplete picture. Heinrichs sounds deadly serious. Every active person on this planet is sensing the presence of sorcery. It's rising like a tsunami. Tsunami. I have hardly ever encountered anything like it in real space, and most remarkably, the sorcery is still growing. I cannot, however, say what set off this reaction or where the light has gone. Adira is holding her nose, trickling with blood. I saw blurry shadows reaching for a ball of bright fire and pulling it away, and another shadow, much larger and more terrifying, that followed them. It opened its colossal eye when the others were gone with their loot. I saw no connections, no complicity. It was like a loop catching on a hook. A small terror made another, greater one, crawl out of its lair and act. That is the best I can explain it. But what can I say is that I only see death in Rykad Minora's future. Death and nothing else. And I mean its immediate future. In other words, it's time to leg it. Adira looks askance at Argenta. Patience, everybody. Holy Sis here is almost done powdering her nose. A chill runs down your spine. You seem to feel Aurora's gaze upon you once again, only it's not coming from her corpse any longer, but from everywhere. All right, all we can do is make it for the starport. Bad news, but not unexpected. The old woman looks at you, not particularly hopeful and a little distrustful, as if she is reluctant to ask her question. The sense of alarm keeps growing, as does the sensation of an intense gaze fixed upon you. All right, that's it. Let's move out. Let's loot everybody here. Well, actually, I think that's the first time I feel like I've seen um, like enemy loot also be marked on the map. All right. Pascal has a fresh injury. Let's see. Heal his injury real quick. With a med kit. So, yeah, we looted everybody. Cool. Pasquale, why do you keep fucking running through it? You dipshit. Please stop. Alright, so we're probably gonna have to fight through the city streets now to get back to the starport. Which, I mean, we had to fight through the city streets to get to the starport, or from the starport in the first place. So it's not all that surprising, but see, there's only one way this time. Oh. Do you think you had one enemy mine? You vanquished Twilight. You cut down Aurora, but she was only one of us. You hear me? The depths of a dead stone from his prison is of cold metal. He will rise. The hour is nigh. You don't have anything to say to that? Okay, so I'm trying to think what's the best way for me to try and do this. Oh. All right, luckily, looks like there's only a handful of dudes here. Oh no, never mind. There's multiple chaos spawns. Fuck. Okay, so I guess my best bet is when they start coming up here, I probably should just... do I have any... Am I able to put the... Shit. Damn it, I was like... If I could put it into my inventory now, that would be fine, because I'd be able to, like, make, like, a wall of fire here to hold them back, but... Let's go Argenta here. Latency. No. Latency over here. Heinrichs. Dira. Abelard. Back here, and then Wall back here as well. Okay, so we're gonna do rapid fire. Try and hit his. No, it's got to be this way. All right, I mean, we got a little bit off on the Chaos Spawn, but not as much as I would have liked. Like, there's still a lot of void degradation. So it's like I kind of have to wait for the void degradation to go down so that hopefully we can get into a better position for attacking, or for not having void backlash. All right, endure. Keep Heinrichs alive. Luckily, the Anointeds can't get past the Chaos Spawn, so... Okay, I mean, that did hurt, but it also hurt them. So I can't forewarn either, because that'll also add to the degradation, so I can analyze. No line of sight. Okay, what about from here? And then let's go ahead and expose weaknesses on Firestarter. I guess move back into a slightly protected area. So yeah, unlike in Baldur's Gate 3, there is no way to escape the combat in this game, so I'm literally just stuck in this now. Okay, I'm gonna try and get a little bit closer. I'd like to hit all three of them at once, if possible. Holy shit, I'm actually surprised that worked. Okay. Shit, I should have concentrated fired first. Though, it's fine. It's fine. Because we'll run and gun, and then just go straight for another attack. Beautiful. Beautiful. That, whatever makes... Fuck. I thought I hit that square, but I guess not. Right. You know what? That's fine. Yeah, so I want to keep Heinrichs alive. Because at least in my experience with these Chaos Spawn, having a warrior right there is actually huge. So, can I charge into it? Yes, I can. And then that charge attack didn't remove any exploits. what my regular attacks do. Fuck, I didn't do the forceful again. I need to remember to use that more frequently. Okay, so that's the leader of this set of them. All right, here come the chaos spawns. Starting to move up towards us. Okay, so if possible, I guess we could take this one down, and then if I can get Argenta into a position to be able to just snipe, because she does have a sniper. 13, 18 damage. What about 18 to 25? 95% chance to hit. Much better. 44. Holy shit. So much better. Damn. It was worth a shot. I mean, I did what I could. Okay, am I bleeding? Oh, yeah. Okay. So, we go for a slish there. I did use the one grenade that I had on him during the last match, which was absolutely unnecessary. It's fine. It's fine. I need to get the void degradation down more, though, so... Stop there. Latency, am I... If I switch to my other gun, I'm gonna be able to actually, like, hit at all. Force grenade. No, but if they get closer, I might be able to actually do it. Alright. Revel in Slaughter so that I at least have the extra damage. But yeah, I do need to mess with some inventory stuff to try and... Oh yeah, I do have a sniper shot. Okay, I might be able to... Oh yeah, I do. Beautiful. I love that. So is that like an inherent... Oh, okay. Well, I was like, is that an inherent thing with Deadeye where it just allows me to take another shot afterwards? No. It's just me getting lucky. Or maybe one of the things that I equipped or did to him down before. Hold off here. Cool. Their grenade missed. Perfect. Okay, so now that I see that Pasquale is able to... Oh, that actually... That's a good... I think that's a good position for me. I think that's a very good position for me right now. Hell yeah. Every hit landed. So that's huge. I'm also going to... 'cause I'm at I don't know if there's like a, yeah, there's a max that we can have momentum wise, and I was at it, so I just kind of needed to burn it off. Perfect. I mean, missed the second one, but it hit the first one, so missed the second one, but it hit the first one. It's fine. You know what? I'm still gonna take that as a good move in my book. So yeah, it did miss quite a few there, but okay. Heinrichs. Let's go ahead with more exploit or analyze to get myself some exploits on them. Go expose weakness on the fire starter back there. I don't, like I said, I don't want to do any like veil stuff right now because I am like worried about that. Because I don't want to summon another one of those demon things. Beautiful. Shit, I didn't do concentrated again. I keep fucking up with that. Honestly, I feel like it's just because I forget that like I had it because I had so long that I didn't have it. Okay, cool. It moved that chaos spawn. It moved it after the most of the people that I would have had actually trying to hit it already got. Let's see. That should be fine. See, I got 17% chance to hit. That's not great, but I mean, it hit. That's all I can ask for. All right, let's do joint analysis now. And I don't need to heal anybody as of right now, so good there. Let's hold off. Abelard. Damn, actually, when it comes to you, I don't have too much. Now, I guess charging in is probably the best bet. Because he's at least going to have more likelihood to be able to take down another chaos spawn. Because basically I can take out this spawn. If I can take this one out, we pull back. Let Heinrichs or let Pascal heal Heinrichs. But also he's also just kind of staying alive on his own. I mean, okay, because what I'll do here is controlled shot, rapid fire. Yeah, because that gas spawn only has 24 health left. So, in theory, things should go relatively smooth here. I guess I go for a, no, not void. I go for a cleave here. Perfect. Took out one chaos spawn. Then go for a daring breach because like 4 away from being maxed out on momentum. Do it again. So I feel like at some point, not super soon, but relatively soon, we're also going to get the ability to have more AP each turn. Like, it's the only thing that makes sense to me at this point. Because, like, there's stuff like that Daring Breach that is totally reliant on the amount of AP you have. I can see that the camera is acting up again. Or the light, sorry. It's USB, so like, I don't know if maybe the port just isn't outputting enough, because I do have quite a few USB things. I need to get like a new hub, honestly. Okay, hold on. Since I keep saying that I keep forgetting about it, go concentrated fire now. Perfect. That's pretty much exactly what I'm looking for in like a shotgun blast. Okay, and then Pasquale. See, I kind of wish Abelard had moved to first so that you could come get. Oh no, it's only once per combat. Shit. Actually, I did not realize that. That isn't great. But at least this way, should be able to take down the leader. At least next turn. I'll do an endure, so a little bit more health. There's only 3 enemies left. 4? 4 enemies left. Cool, 0. And an opportunity attack, it wraps that up. Argenta can come over here and this guy, Heinrich's generally would be the best option in theory, but he can't get close enough, so Dira. Yeah, I don't have line of sight on that guy, or else that actually kind of would be a good good use of Psychic Screech. Damn it. Alright. Run and gun. Put me in a better position to shoot. Alright, you know what? Like, at least it hit. Yeah, I mean, I think that was to be expected. Okay, I'm gonna have to run through it. I just wish the pathing there was a little bit better, so I wouldn't run through it. Argenta, I think you have line of sight on him. Cool. Heinrichs, I don't even care. I don't care. Cool. It was a pretty satisfying demise. You know what? You're right. All right. All right. I do need to do a little bit of the messing with the let's see, can't be equipped by this character. Never mind. 14, 16. 14, but can't use it. 19, 15. Okay, so Abelard is definitely the best for the medkits then. I think Adira, I should have her just have like a little bit of each grenade. Rending damage. Frag grenade. This one slot. Okay, so yeah, so slash. Abelard actually has slash, so it's good to use that. Him. Heinrichs. Give you a fire grenade and a bed kit just in case. And then blinding grenade on latency. I do still need to like actually go through on the what am I trying to say? Inventory and do re-equips and stuff too. It's one of those things where like I need to like I don't know, inventory stuff. Inventory management is one of those things where like I really need to like sit there and like think about it, and I don't necessarily like doing that on stream because I don't know, it feels like that's kind of a waste of your guys' time. So I try not to do that, but there's a little bit of a rush today because some of my dishes stuff that I was working on before getting on took a little bit longer than anticipated. Actually, I still have one dish sitting in the kitchen that is not done because like it's just I made some like bacon jam today and like some of the Maillards and some of the Maillards on the bottom like got stuck on the saucepan. So all right, so we got through all that. There was a couple of visions of Aurora along the way, but I don't know. Like I'm sure we're going into another fight. That would make sense. I'm just not prepared for it at all. Or I'm prepared for it, but not. Oh, maybe we don't have any fights. All right, let's do our level ups real quick though. Um, see, common talent. Ooh, yeah, let's do unflinching heroism because I do have heroic acts going off all the time, and then guess let's go Medicaid, and then toughness, weapon skill, agility. I think agility because initiative. I need initiative. Get into cover. My brace for impact suffer only half damage for all attacks of opportunity. Cover penetration. Maybe officer to use any ranged weapon in threatened areas. Knocks enemies prone. Pushes them. I mean that one. Okay, I'm gonna do cover penetration because it'll affect everybody. Let's see. I guess willpower on Adira, and then pain channeling, absolutely. Why am I not getting? Why did I not get that earlier? Flinting Faith, melee flame and meta attacks against demons and psychers deal additional 6 damage. It's not super. I'm feeling like nimble maybe. And then yes, we did nimble there. And then choose skill. Guess you're the highest with our Lore Imperium, so let's go a little bit higher. Heinrichs. Strength. And then force weapons attacks deal 2% plus 2 more damage and have 10% more armor penetration. Force reality. Ooh, yes. Lowering veil degradation is kind of going to be huge as well. And at least with him, actually, like, I do use his heroic actions. So it'll be good to have that. Under the effects of Machine Spirit Communion, his melee attacks deal an additional plus 15% damage, 15% armor penetration, tech use and demolition. Use plasma or meta weapons. Scans. Okay, that's probably pretty solid one. Yeah, I mean, we're almost at being able to pick archetypes, which will allow me to differentiate my units of the same class a little bit better. Okay, so there's a sniper. Yep. Shit. Rebel agitator, sharpshooter rebel, two snipers. Okay, but there is significantly fewer enemies here, so yeah, fuck the agitators. I hate those guys. Wait, did he just hit? He just killed one of his own dudes, or two of them? Okay. So let's see, Argenta. Go for 34% chance to hit. Let's go for these ones. Since that's such a much more likely chance to hit. And then I'm going to run and gun to do it again. All right, Heinrichs. I'm going to charge over here. Oh, fuck. I didn't think that would hurt him like that. Well, let's heal him up then. Okay, so I can hit the agitator, the gunner. What about the sharpshooter? No. All right, let's drop the agitator then. And because of the over damage, I was actually able to Yeah, due to the over... Oh, shit. Heinrich, I'm sorry. I did not mean to hit you once again. All right. That's Abelard. Go charge here and then endure. Yeah, Heinrich has 2 more injuries now, so what I'll do is I'll have Pasquale, or I'll have him move closer to Pasquale to get healed. Fuck. Never mind. Okay, because it's kind of a bigger target there. Let's see. 95% chance to hit. 95% chance to hit. This is a confirmed kill. Shit. I like fucking incinerated him. Goddamn. Alright, Heinrichs, move back here so that you can get healed. Shitty. I say that, but this fight isn't even going to last long enough for that to matter. Okay. Abelard, please heal Heinrichs now so that... Well, actually, I don't know. Because we are heading toward the spaceport, so might not actually need to do that since we'll be going back to the bridge. I don't know if there's going to be like a big boss fight or not first. There's a lot of mines here. I guess it was kind of smart of them to place them kind of all over the fucking place. It's like it would have been real funny if they had triggered them themselves. Yeah, also we did disable mines that were here before, so it's kind of surprising that they got new mines up. Let's see, guards, do you have anything to say? Doesn't guard the field infirmary. Okay, let's take a look and see. Is anybody in here? I mean, a couple people who made it out alive, it seems. I wish it was the enemy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they did do whole, mutiny and everything, so it's not just going to be heretics that are coming for you. Oh, and there's a save, which, yeah, I was going to say should be kind of alarming. Let's see. Who's all here? Just a bunch of guards. The stench of physaline and blood blankets the starboard. Echoes of shouts and gunfire drift over the landing pads. The shards of plexiglass crunch underfoot. You recognize Sergeant Malgar amid the crowd huddled next to the shuttles. He was the soldier who greeted you upon your arrival to Rykad Minoris. A group of bloodied and frightened people is wedged between Malgar's wardens and the shuttles. You recognize them as the governor of the planet and members of his high-ranking entourage. Their expensive attire has been torn by the fight, and many bear wounds left by bayonets. Examine the people in front of the shovel. Some of the nobles are paralyzed with fear. Others have succumbed to despair. 2 corpses are lying on the ground with their arms outstretched. Black blood has pooled under one of them. The other's skull has been split open like a nut, encircled by a pinkish crimson halo of bone splinters and bits of brain matter. Ugh. Sergeant Malgar, I demand an immediate report. What is going on here? Sergeant spins around to face you, his face a twisted grimace of anger. Our esteemed governor and his gang of cronies have been cowering behind us, and now, when things got rough, they thought they could scarp her and leave us here to die. We've shed our blood for him and broken our backs to provide for him. And after all this, you think that's fair, you piece of grok shit? Malgar's stun baton hits the governor in the chest, causing the adornments on the governor's uniform to jingle in unison. Adira flinches and starts babbling desperately. No, 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 don't say anything, don't say anything, don't say anything. The governor spits out blood and opens his mouth to respond. When his head explodes, his body falls limp to the side, his remaining eye staring upward. The chorus of the nobles' screams cannot drown out the sergeant's pitiful whisper, or the sergeant's spiteful whisper. Enough, you've said your piece. Abelard looks at the governor's body, his brow furrowed. Madness, punishable by death. We don't have time for this. We need to get to the shuttle now. Hmm. 65% chance to hit. Okay. Another in your position could have forgotten that the emperor protects all of his subjects, but surely not you. It is your duty to help anyone you can. Let's try. This might be my first fail. Test succeeded. The sergeant frowns at you. I don't know why you stick up for these parasites. They never would have helped someone like me, but they don't deserve to die either. You're right about that. Not all of them, at least. A dull thud comes from deep within the starport. Heavy footsteps shake the rockcrete, raising an unpleasant tremor in your bones. This seems like a boss fight. That could have been harder if we hadn't. So, was the Aurora that we killed actually fake? Or 317, fuck. And they're still rebels. And it looks like the sergeant and the people that we pretty much just saved are all dead. So, like I said, I think that all that really did was make the fight a little bit less hard. Oh shit. Fuck. I know it saved right before we walked in. I'm going to try and redo that persuasion check then, because I might be able to hit it again. But accidentally starting the battle was not my intention. Okay. Oh, now we failed. All right. Well, see now that I know I could have passed it, I'm not gonna move forward until I hit it. I hit it because All I did wrong was click start the battle. I should have moved everybody, but I only moved latency by himself. Shit. All right, there we go. Cool. Oh, and I can't skip this scene. Interesting. Okay, so some of those people got out alive, it looks like. Okay. So, latency here. Argenta here. No. Argenta back here. Idira over here. See, luckily there's no enemies in this area, so Abelard. Let's go here. Heinrichs. I don't want to do anybody too close together, since I have seen what he's capable of. All right, now we start. Okay, so he goes immediately for melee. So Adira is going to get a chance to move first. Then another pack of them. Where's the gunner at? Oh, he's all the way up there. That was another sniper. All right, so I'm going to have to worry about that guy just in general. All right, so add some additional exploits. Do a precise attack. And then shriek him. Hope for a high roll. 31. Perfect. That's the highest roll I could get. Oh shit, they're right there. Survival prognosis is disheartening. Well, you know, you could not say that. Like, nobody forced you to say that, Pascal. All right. So 7 to 12. Or I can go here and 15 to 18. Well, just a regular single shot. Nothing? Okay. Let's do machine communion. Shit. I actually did not mean to move with that one. But you know what? I already did it. I also didn't. Oh, yeah. He fucking parried me. Bastard. Let's see. Let's remove, expose weaknesses. All right. I do have an ad coming up in just under a minute. So I will be taking a break for that. As always, everyone, thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I've been enjoying these late night streams, so it's nice to see other people being here and, you know, hanging out when they can. So thank you for being part of that group of people who come for these. Thank you for all the raids, of course. See, am I actually able to hit the sniper? I am. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna deal with him with the characters that I can because I need to take him out. I'm gonna take this shot and then take a break for the ad. Yeah. So we'll be back in just a couple minutes once the ad's up. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. As always, appreciate it so much. See you guys just a few. All right, everybody. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. Let's get back into it. Why does it sound like something I would actually have been listening through the ad? All right, so because I got knocked prone that last round, I basically just lose my turn. And Heinrichs, like, if I move here and then charge into Aurora. Let's see, does that add any special attack that counts as major psychic power? Deals an additional 2 psi rating plus willpower bonus. May trigger the psychic phenomenon in perils of the warp. Alright. You know what? Powerful kick on him is fine, because he also didn't get knocked down at all. Okay, wait, what? So he basically just burned all of his turns, like his whole turn, by just doing that. So hatred. Creature will unleash their hatred against the last attacker. Focus of rage. Attack the target marked as hated by Aurora. Attack. Okay. Did I really not have line of sight on him? Alright, fine. No line of sight. No line of sight. Alright, never mind. No, sometimes her line of sight stuff, I'm like, really? Like you really can't see from where you are? Alright, let's see, I'm gonna go for another precise, and then 10 to 20. What if I add another stack? 16 to 31, okay. 28 is nice. You know what? I can't complain. Okay, so stay within the range of Aurora's retaliatory attacks. See if we can apply bleeding. Let's see. Let's do precise attack first, because oh shit, I can't actually apply the bleeding because of my choice to go for precise attack. Shit. Well, I mean, it is what it is. Okay, so Abelard here. I'm going to do cleave to fuck these two guys up. And then I should be able to slash this guy. And then slash this guy. Fuck, he fucking parried it. Okay. That's fine. Because I'll just daring breach, I guess. Then if we just keep Aurora, like, in between multiple people who have the opportunity to attack him, that might make this go a little bit better. I'll do the brace for impact now, since I haven't really in the past, but shit, I shouldn't have moved. That was dumb of me. Alright, and then Argenta. Her main target still needs to be the sniper here. Cool, he's dead. Beautiful. Now I don't have to worry about him. Okay, so I'm going to do controlled shot and rapid fire so that our next attack just pops off. I'm also going to do the Furious Recital. And then we're going to do Regimental Tactics. I'm just going to try here to... Fuck, I should have concentrated fired. I keep forgetting the fucking concentrated fire. Let's see. What else you got? Still got the communion. Heinrichs will be next. Go here. Charge him. Go for a regular attack. And then endure. Okay, he wasn't able to knock Heinrichs back, but he was able to knock him down. That does suck, but... And then, see, I'm going to give Heinrichs Iron Arm. I'm going to see if I live long enough to regret that. Okay, so 21 to 41, so if I can get another high roll. 28, I mean, it's not great, but it's definitely not the worst thing. So now, this time, I can try and apply the bleed. Yes, cool. So that worked. Yeah, apply some more weaknesses on him. We're going to also lower his and do the banishment on him to lower his damage output. Abelard here. Okay, guess go here. Charge this guy. Just stop him from being able to fuck with us too much. Heal up Heinrichs so that he doesn't drop immediately. And then come over here into some kind of cover. Since he also has kind of low health. All right. So we're going to do rapid fire now. Beautiful. I'm going to do another controlled shot. And then Firearm Mastery. Oh, wait, didn't I just do controlled shot? So, okay, cool. Dodge. Let's see if Pascal will continue to dodge. Miss. I mean, still not a hit. All right, cool. That actually worked out about as well as it could have. Like ideally, of course, like it did more damage, but I can't complain. Shit. Fuck. There we go. Damn, that did not do very much at all. Oh, this is a cutscene. Okay, I was like, how is he running so far? Oh, did he just destroy the only shuttle out of here? And get more enemies? Wow. What a dick. Shit. Ooh. Fuck. Okay. Let's see. We'll go here. Oh, it didn't even show me these ones coming out the fucking door. Cool. Multi-kills. You know what? That's all I can ever hope for. Just big kills. So, Pasquale, have him go here. We can do Deadeye shot since he also has a sniper. 50% chance to hit, or 49%, but it's a kill if it lands. I'm going to save. I know this is kind of like, not even kind of, it's potential, like if I go ahead with this, it's just pure scum, but. All right, we got one. You know what? I'm perfectly fine with that. Like, yeah, of course, hitting both of them and just dropping both of them would have been the ideal situation, but fuck, Avalar died. Damn it. Okay, 95% chance to hit. Did it miss? Oh, no. I got 12 damage off. So down to 52 now. %95 chance to hit. Another 95. 95. Perfect. For latency, I'm going to go here. It's really not like a great spot for me to take any shots at him. So I'm thinking instead. Damn, I thought that grenade, I was hoping that grenade would go a little bit farther. Let's see. I can actually here though. This might be a little bit better. Yeah. Did that work? Blinded for 2 rounds. Yep. Cool. 6. So that should mean that I have the opportunity to maybe fuck him up. target's too far. I need to get a different pistol then. Like, if this is too far for his current pistol, like... Let's see, would I be able to charge him? No, wouldn't actually land. Actually, yeah, that might just be best bet for me. Just so I can knock this guy down so he stops being an issue. And then endure. Get me some health back. Yeah, because Aurora is hard focused on Argenta now because of the hatred thing. So I can go apply weakness, analyze enemies, precise attack, psychic shriek. Perfect. Yeah, that also killed the rebel too. Perfect. All right. Sorry, Sergeant Malgar. You know, I did what I could for you, but fortunately things didn't work out. Right, but luckily, we killed everyone. Actually, I'm a little bit surprised that worked as well as it did. Right, I did see that there's some loot there that I forgot. So I guess I gotta go back for that. Then we got another level up. Plasma gun, okay. Yeah, I want to bring that with me no matter what. Nobody has plasma efficiency, I don't think, but you know, it's just maybe it's something that I want to give to somebody pretty soon. I don't know. Okay, so we have one rank available, which will finally finish off Soldier for us. So, till the end of combat, all the soldiers' attacks are 20% harder to dodge. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, because I don't use Firearm Mastery on latency because it's only one hit. I'm gonna deal with that though. I haven't even done dismantling attack ever. Guess I'll go for that. Alter area attacks deal additional damage. Fire rate of fire is increased by 30%. That's kind of huge. 10 movement points until the end of turn. Okay, that actually would also be huge. Actually, no, I think that's already on Avalard's one. Cool. So yeah, mastered that archetype now. And luckily we're going straight to the bridge, so everybody's going to get healed of their injuries regardless. But yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking, I mean, there's probably like scenes here once we get up to the void ship, but I don't think that there's really anything else I should do today since this is kind of a really good stopping point. Thanks be to the Emperor, you're alive, your lordship. We are most gratified by your return, and the crew is full of zeal to carry out any orders you may have. Let's hear an account. The Voxmaster falters. Lord Captain, we saw a number of ships approach the sun, Black creations of inhuman make, amalgams of sharp angles and edges. They surrounded the star, and then... My apologies, but I struggle to find words that describe that terrible sight. The Xenos made the sun vanish into the void. The interrogator closes his eyes and grimaces. Drukari. You see Abelard's expression change as if a shadow has suddenly fallen over him. He rubs his temple wearily, as if we did not have enough troubles on our hands already. The Xenos, enemies of humanity? Heinrich nods. A breed of the Aldari, the most cruel and devious of their kind. The design of their ships matches the description provided by the Voxmaster. Like all Xenos, the Drukari are a blight on the face of the galaxy, but their technological superiority is indisputable. They abhor and fear warp sorcery, which is why they rely on creations of their twisted intellect. And many of those creations are capable of things that may seem akin to sorcery to the unenlightened eye. The theft of a sun is one example of what they are capable of. Well, yeah, they must be in league with the Aurora cultists. We can rule out that possibility. The Drukari would never ally themselves with the archenemy's worshippers. If I had to name one thing that humanity and these Xenos have in common, it would be a shared loathing for warp corruption. Heinrich glances around. The situation calls for immediate action. Latency. We can continue this conversation if you so wish, but right now, he gestures at the deck teeming with tumultuous activity. I believe you should assume command. Alright, what is the current situation on board? The navigator's sanctum is no longer empty, but the warp engine is still refusing to obey the engine seers. Without it, we cannot perform a warp jump. Pasquale's voice buzzes anxiously from his box. It may be angry, or perhaps it is lamenting the injuries it has suffered. I will immediately initiate preparations for our prayer service. If the Omnissiah grants me comprehension, I will appease the machine spirit of this vessel. What's happening on the planet now? Our augur operators are reporting numerous uprisings and other manifestation of the archenemy's powers at various locations on the planet. Based on the fragments of communications picked up by our Vox operators, there is practically no resistance being offered by the governor's forces. Millions of people are converting to the blasphemous Final Dawn cult in mass and assembling in prayer circles. Why'd you not send a shuttle? I do apologize, your lordship. We were unable to receive your request for evacuation. The Vox link was overrun with vile interference, screams, blasphemous hymns, and other equally sinister noises. Any who listened to the interference for a protracted period lost their sanity. Several dozen operators went mad monitoring the Voxcaster in the hope of hearing your voice. Each one of them waited in vain. Alright, do we have any hope of retaking the planet? I fear that Rykad Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave this system as soon as possible. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy who are worthy of rescue. Besides the small number of our own shuttles, we also have the shuttles salvaged from the starport. The dark eyes of the Sister of Battle flash. We must save as many as we can. This has all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving people of a dying world through the power of prayer. The God Emperor herself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up to the sky, away from corruption and death. We must do as she did, direct all of our efforts to saving these people who at this moment look to the heavens in hope of salvation. The lives of peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the holy relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and the electro priests who guard and tend it. Abelard furrows his brow. Every moment we spend in proximity to a dying world, we are putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all of Rykad Minoris. The Von Valancius dynasty cannot be allowed to perish. If so, lamentable though it is, we must rule out the idea of any evacuation. Heinrich's eyes, like two deep dark pools, are resolutely fixed on you. The world is doomed, and its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of the star was the final nudge towards death, the finale of the cult of the Final Dawn's plans. I once witnessed a similar event, a world that had surrendered to the servants of the arch enemy and permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promised them salvation, and they are willingly giving over their souls to chaos, a sacrifice great enough to bring forth a demon world. Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance from the planet and conduct targeted bombing of the Electropriest Monastery. If we blow up the reactor, a thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. In doing so, we will save millions of souls from a fate far worse than death, and we will save Rykad Minors from becoming an outpost of the archenemy. Whatever fate you choose for this world, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple. I can see it even from orbit. As do I see that the storm is already upon us. With every moment that we waste, it grows ever more difficult and perilous to steer the ship through the warp's turbulent currents. I'm with the lady on this. Enough talking. We need to get out of here while we still can. Something lurking in the depths of your consciousness bristles at the passing thought of saving people. The spike of horror you feel takes your breath away. It is as if you were planning to steal the prey of a mighty predator. The planet is already wrapped in a thread stretching out of the warp. It deserves to have a new master. Let's see. Why can we not try to evacuate at least some of the people? For the simple reason that the transformation process will soon become irreversible and our sole weapon against it useless. The energy released by the bombardment would stoke the warp engines. I've never witnessed the aftermath of bombing a demon world before, but there is enough evidence that such attempts for me to say with confidence that you do not want to see it. Which of the planet's inhabitants can we evacuate? The nobles you rescued at the starport have given the coordinates of shelters where we can find surviving aristocrats and their families. As for Sergeant Malgar's troops, they will help control the crowds of frightened commoners and prevent the shuttles from being overloaded. Thanks to you, we salvaged many shuttles from the starport that we can now use. I don't know. If anybody's around in chat, do you have any opinions on this? Like, do we just blow up the world and leave it to dust? I mean, I do kind of see where Heinrichs is coming from. Yeah, I mean, I guess you have to do it. So, set an optimal course and carry out an orbital strike on the Electro Priest Monastery. Rykad Minoris must fall. Yes, Lord Captain. I will immediately inform the navigation and artillery decks of the impending maneuver. Heinrichs inclines his head. The right choice, Lord Captain. May the sacred Exterminus cleanse this veil of corruption. I know Pasquale is going to be kind of upset about that, but the bridge is in upheaval. The technomat's prayers mix together in a senseless cacophony, while servitors work hastily to remove the hardened crust of sacred unguents from the warp engine's components. In the middle of all this tumult stands Pasquale, with the data slate clutched in his hands, seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity around him. Let's see. Crew, heed the word of Magos Hanuman. Pasquale, I kindly request that you take charge of this mess. Thank you, Lordship. You are right. Pasquale's voice changes when he addresses the crew. He now speaks with authority and resolve. Tech comrades, heed my instruction. The mayhem immediately subsides, and the crew's actions fall into some indiscernible logic. The Omnissiah's servants start working in sync, and the Minharic clamor becomes a symphony of reports, which the Magos coordinates like a skillful conductor. Admirably done. The Omnissiah guides me. The prayers of the tech priests surrounding the cogitator almost drowned out the sounds of the bustling bridge behind you. Pasquale, poring intently over the data slate in his hands, extends a mechadendrite toward you. Please take your place at the cogitator, Lord Captain. First, explain what we're doing. I studied the data and discovered a machine node that was damaged as a result of the heretic's sabotage. The functioning of the warp sextant was tampered with, and the ship's spirit, aggrieved by this violation of the right of operation, is now rejecting its calculations. I sought a way to rectify this error and have concluded that your participation is necessary to do so. The cogitator systems of this temple of the Omnissiah are subordinate to the shell, whose repository serves the machine we see before us. A machine created for your predecessor, and one that uses the biological signatures of dynastic blood in its computations. The spirits should recognize the ship's master, submit to his will. Should. Pascal speaks the final word with a slight tremor in his synthesized voice. That should is a lot less resounding, sounding a lot less than reassuring. Lord Captain, comes the crackle of Pascal's voice. Part beleaguered, part interference, part beleaguered sigh, part interference. I'm still poorly acquainted with this void ship. The acolytes here have adopted their own customs for conversing with the machine spirits. They do not know me, and they express themselves in a little-known dialect of technolingua. I will trust in the Omnissiah that my analysis of the data was correct. It means we have a chance of appeasing the ship's spirit. All right, let's try it. The huge machine in front of you is lit with dozens of vid screens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights and endless rush of symbols and digits in the green on the green background make your eyes water, and a vague sense of alarm simmers in the depths of your mind. The typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the Omnissiah's creation. Among the numerous controls, you see the mouth of a cyber gargoyle, the same as at the gate of the warrant chamber to the warrant chamber. Pasquale's voice becomes imbued with imperious force. Servants of the machine god, heed my command. Acolytes, prepare the incense instrumentation for the liturgy of the machine spirit propitiation. Senior technomats, recite the prayer to generate a current data report. Operations will be marked with a companological protocol. Omnissiah rejoice. I must inform you that for the purposes of safety, complete reassembly of the warp sextant and updating of its data smith blessings are required. If this is not done, then at launch, the volume of aggregate calculation errors could result in the destruction of the data crypts. But as we do not have 100 hours at our disposal, we must omit this procedure. Pascal looks down at the data slate in his hands. A minor deviation from the rite of operation for the sake of appeasing the spirit. Deviating from the rite of operation? That sounds dubious, especially coming from you. Dogma bids that the appropriate rituals of cleansing and reassembly be carried out on the warp sextant. It is a long and labor-intensive process. Pascal hesitates before continuing. Our best chance is to bypass the sacred prohibition on directly interfacing with the conduits of the motive force. Faster and less orthodox route. The lives of the entire crew now depend on my convincing the ship spirit to start up a broken component. Is that right? Your interpretation is verging on tech heresy. However, given your rank, Lord Captain, I will nevertheless respond. For a layperson, you have described our position with relative accuracy. I place my hopes in his revelations and humbly ask for his guidance. All right, what must I do? Place your hand inside the throat of the cogitator guardian, the Sarber gargoyle, which has been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypts. The dynastic blood extracted from your veins will serve as the key to the data core where the machine spirit dwells. To it, we will offer our prayer so that we may bypass the protective protocol for defective connections and launch the warp sextant. Pasquale's voice grows quieter. The laws of the Omnissiah know no exceptions, so in this ritual I will remain at your side to placate the wrathful machine spirit in whose abode you will be intruding. Follow my liturgies, Lord Captain. We may receive his blessing. All right, let's do it. Sorry, need some more water. The metal jaws clamp down on your hand, breaking your delicate corporeal sheath and releasing a warm red liquid into its gullet. At the same time, the image on the vid screen before you changes. Connecting 0001, connecting 0002, connecting 00003. Success. All right. Gesture at the reach out. Let's see. Gesture at the vid screen. What does this all mean? At the sound of your voice, the cogitator servant's bronze-bound skeleton is built into the cogitator housing. Shudders. With a screech, its skull rotates towards you and then stops in that position. Benevolent code. A voice receptor. Pasquale emits a sequence of Binharic signals and then is silent for several seconds. I hypothesize that the defect is located in the analyzer block. I register a reaction to the signal, but no process response. Temporary override is permissible. Magos intently studies the vid screen. The shell was created on a forge world unknown to me, initiating standard invocation of the machine spirit. Pascal leans over to the instrument panel and sets his hands on the controls. At the same time, a quiet stream of machine code begins pouring forth from his box. Should I do now? Lord Captain, I now ask that you address the machine spirit. Speak the following command. By my authority, I revoke the involatility protocol of the warp engine. The voice receptor will receive the vocal entry. Without your sanction, the machine spirit will not accept the data of the warp sextant. All right, let's try that. One of the cogitator's vid screen turned red. Pascal sees this and raises his hand, signaling to the rest of the tech priests, then withdraws a connector from his sleeve and connects it to the machine. Servants of the Omnissiah, make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirit so that it may be filled with their true and calibrated data. May the Omnissiah have mercy on our souls. In meek solemnity, the acolytes offer up the cleansed data crypts to the warp engine one after another, repeating prayers of exaltation. After anointing the contracts with sacred unguents, Pascal inserts them into the cogitator's slots. Your head begins to spin from the holy censer's foul-smelling clouds of smoke and from the loss of blood that the cyber gargoyle continues to drink from you, and the world swims before your eyes. Let this mechanism awaken in renewed purity. Pascal enters a sequence of commands and raises his head, watching the vid screens. Suddenly, he stops dead. No. His fingers fly over the command runes, entering command after command. His mechadendrites, flicking their pincers, pull at one lever after another. The vid screens filled with strings of symbols, completely incomprehensible to you, but clearly conveying something to the Magos. Do not interfere. After a few seconds, one of the data crypts mounted on the cogitator begins to emit sparks. A moment later, another data crypt does the same. The next burst into flame gives off a foul-smelling smoke. All around you, the Omnissiah servants break off from their prayers, and someone bursts into frantic pleading. Pascal mournfully grates out. The massive errors in the warp sextant's calculations is destroying the data repositories. The offering did not appease the ship's spirit. The warp engine cannot be filled with the motive force. We are trapped. A moment later, the Magos continues uncertainly. Perhaps an alternate Ryzen protocol, or an emergency launch of the auxiliary coils. The tech priest bends over the cogitator. Something in his pose and movements reveals his desperation. While the other vid screens are filled with more and more strings of symbols, the monitor in front of you blinks and its static image changes. Pascal is too engrossed in his ritual to notice. Read the information. Machine spirit, can you hear me? The cogitator's servants creak quietly in its joints, a sound that is drowned out by the Binharic hymns and the tapping of command runes. Rescue query. Input. Let's see. Yeah, O Hall and Machine Spirit, in the name of the Omnissiah and the Emperor, reveal unto us your power and guard us against our doom. Pascal echoes your sentiments with the triumphant sounds of Binharic hymn. Pascal's next vocalization goes unsynthesized as he sees the vid screens begin to stabilize one after another. The strings of phonetically galloping across the green background are replaced by stable images or regularly updating status reports. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. The tech priest Vox crackles in shock, but his report is as clipped and clinical as ever. Registering warp sextant activated, registering data stream stabilizing, registering 0 data errors found, reporting the warp engine is ready for translation. After a pause, Pascal adds, I'm also reporting evidence indicating a Category 3 miracle fulfilling the criterion, thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification of its function and in defiance of deactivation. Lord Captain, Raver here. The crew are almost finished carrying out the orders given earlier. I just received confirmation from the engineering halls. I don't know what you did, but the warp engine's up and raring to go. We're ready to begin the translation to the warp, your lordship. What just happened? Pascal pauses. I hypothesize that the ship's spirit heard our prayers and intervened. It summoned the power of the Omnissiah to do something beyond my comprehension. I know little of the Omnissiah's sacred machines, but what I saw on the screen looked strange. A non-standard output of information lost in the data core. The servitors used as a data conduits are not always fully lobotomized. Fragments of their thoughts can appear even in pure code. Pascal felt silent, immersed in thought. It appears the Omnissiah perceives and knows the power of your faith, Pasquale. He would not have worked this miracle otherwise. I hope he will grant me a revelation that will allow me to comprehend the nature of this miracle. Pasquale's vox buzzes with wonder and an undercurrent of exultation. All right. Let's go. All right. All right. Cutscene. Never mind. I was going to say, like, that should be it. But no, still got a little bit. But we're finally able to actually, like, head out of the Rycad system. I mean, we didn't get to see us bombing the monastery, but I assume it went well. This is also our first time actually seeing, like, the whole ship do its whole thing for the translation. I feel like this should be voiced, but maybe it should. Yeah. So I guess they just throw her out into the warp. Like, is that that kind of seems like the kind of thing that would, like, lead to, bodies being taken over by the arch enemy. But I guess, what do I know? What do I know? All right, and that's all of chapter 1. All right, Lord Captain, allow me to report. Our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Leading navigator Orcelio informs me that we have reached the point where we can translate to real space in the Furibundus system. Lead navigator and her pilots are awaiting your permission to begin the process. The Furibundus system is home to Footfall, the only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf in the Coronis expanse. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp and allow the servants of the Omnissiah to inspect and heal the void ship's wounds in the dock. The prayers and rituals will take some time, which our astropathic choir will use to establish a connection with the prime worlds of your protectorate, Dargonis, Janus, and Kiava Gamma. Master Zachary Weiss has also recovered an invitation previously adrift in the Immaterium. The Liege of Footfall has humbly requested an audience with the rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. According to Master Zachary, the message was tinted with shades of pleading. I quote, apparently the Liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible. Footfall, the place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso will probably expect a visit from me. I imagine he will be interested in talking to you as well, Latency. I will be leaving your void ship once we arrive in Footfall, Latency. Once that is done, consider the Lord Inquisitor's task complete. Your Lordship, young Yvain Winterscale has asked me to convey his gratitude for your hospitality and for saving him from certain death. Not wishing to outstay his welcome, he plans to disembark at Footfall. Lord Yvain swears he will not forgive his debt to you. I hereby inform the rogue trader that during a comprehensive system inspection right, this unit discovered data clusters within the captain's cogitator that are concealed from prying eyes by means of a personal cipher and a sacrament of algorithmic authorization. Unit Lacy Von Valancius has been added to the access list and assigned the identifier Keeper 2. The unit can access the data from the captain's cogitator provided that he possesses the decryption key. You detect a hint of something resembling curiosity in Pasquale's mechanical voice. Are you leaving us, Heinrichs? The arrangement between the Lord Inquisitor and your predecessor was that I be transported to football, and no longer. I dare not take advantage of your generosity, patience more than I already have. You are a skilled fighter. I could use people like you. What do you say we extend your stay in my retinue? Thank you for the offer, but I must decline. I'm afraid my duty to the Golden Throne comes before anything else. All right, well, what about this Rev? Well, who is this Reverend? Hold on a second. All right. He's the head of the Drusian mission on football and one of the most prominent clergymen in the sector. Paying him a visit is a good thing for any loyal servant of the Emperor to do. I assisted his mission before I joined Lady Theodora on her voyage. I need his blessing to accompany the new rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. If you wish to have me aboard your voyage ship, I request that we meet with Reverend Hieronymus. Going on with the system. Furibundus is valuable due to its close proximity to the Maw, the gateway to the Imperium. The system is mostly known for Footfall, the main base for merchants, privateers, and rogue traders traversing the Cronus Expanse. Additionally, the star itself is orbited by an Adeptus Mechanis station, which is strictly off limits to outsiders. Altar Templum Calyx Extension 17. I had the honor of tending to this shrine for a couple thousand cycles. I suggest you abstain from visiting it, as most tech comrades at the station are engaged in meditative calculations that should not be interrupted. What do I need to know about Footfall? It is the largest port and trading capital of the Cronus Expanse. It has a dockyard that will allow us to inspect and repair the void ship, and it boasts its own astropathic choir, the Cronus Expanse Communications Nexus. Not to mention pirate hideouts, smuggler caches, and forts belonging to a dozen gangs, groups, and factions. In the Cronus Expanse, the Imperium relies on this as its outpost. The fringes of humanity's domain rarely resemble its central worlds. But so long as Footfall serves the God Emperor insofar as it can, it will be considered a citadel of the Imperium, although I have heard that the tides it sends are underwhelming, to say the least. Due to Footfall's remoteness, it has developed its own rules and customs. Many of the goods that can be procured there would be considered heresy in the heart of the Imperium, enough to warrant summary execution. Moreover, Footfall is the domain of the rogue traders, who transcend certain Imperial laws by virtue of the warrant they bear. Footfall's just a brief stop. What do we know? What's next? Soon as we solve the issues plaguing the ship and establish contact with the key worlds of your protectorate, the time will come for your Magnae Essentio. The official ceremony of donning the mantle of the rogue trader is mostly a formality at this point. You already possess all the privileges granted by the warrant, and yet it is a major milestone in your personal history. The moment your name graces the list of the heads of the Von Valancius dynasty. We're looking forward to that day, Lord Captain. Allard, what do you know about the Liege of Football? Vladium Tokara is a very peculiar young man. Consider your upcoming conversation a baptism of fire in Footfall's political arena. Such things are not spoken out loud, but Liege Tokara is the appointee of the Casbalica mission, the largest robber baron crime syndicate in the Calyx sector. They specialize in the cold trade, buying and selling of all kinds of Xeno rubbish. Okay. Footfall was previously run by a liege who did business with several criminal factions at once, but he suffered an accident. The reins of power were picked up by Vladium Tokara, whose appointment benefits not only the Calabasica, but also their most powerful ally in the Expanse, rogue trader Caligios Winterscale. Vladium is a slippery yet cautious fellow. He does not usually beat around the bush and does not play mind games. Perhaps more importantly, he is no fool. Fools do not rise this high in Calabasian hierarchy. Keep all this in mind. You are a rogue trader. You stand above him in status and wield considerable power. Having said that, history has seen cases where the Calabasian barons cross swords with rogue traders and emerge victorious. Do not forget that and remain vigilant. The Calabasica, vile tech thieves, Pasquale's Vox barks out the last word like a profanity. Why does the Liege want to see me so bad? Not you personally. He wishes to meet with the rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. Tokara does not know about Lady Theodora's death and is simply seeking an audience with the powers that be. My gut is telling me that something must be very wrong on Footfall if our astropath managed to read such strong emotion in such an anodyne message. We have no information, Lord Captain. That broadcast from the football astropathic choir was the only missive Master Zachary has received lately. Alright, let's head into real space then. Vigdis begins issuing instructions. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. The bridge is set in motion as hundreds of people start to prepare for the ship. The shift to real space, measured chanting fills the corridors to safeguard the vessel and its crew. Victus turns to you again. One more thing, Lord Captain. No one at the station knows about Lady Theodora's demise, and you inheriting the title. Liege Tokar will be informed. It is required so we can use the deck. And besides, he is expecting a personal audience with the road trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, there is still the matter of announcing your arrival. You can either arrive on the station with the proper pomp and ceremony, or choose to go out incognito. How these choices benefit me. According to Footfall's unwritten laws, rogue traders enjoy special privileges that exceed even the power of the liege. However, they may choose not to exercise those privileges in certain situations. Arriving incognito will give you more room for maneuver, while an official visit will allow you to directly intervene in local affairs. I shall explain if you do not mind. As per this unwritten rule, every rogue trader arriving at the station has the right to veto any of the liege's decisions. But there is a catch. The Coronis Expanse is home to several influential rogue trader dynasties, and the footfalls where their interests intersect. Of course, that does not prevent certain persons, namely Caligios Winterscale, from subtly pulling the strings on footfall. If you, as a new rogue trader, start your career with an official landing and a parade in your honor, other dynasties may see this gesture as the newcomer challenging their spheres of influence. I do not see that as a bad thing necessarily. Old Man Winterscale may take slight offense. Chorda will be put on her guard. You have just risen to prominence, and most people in the Coronis Expanse have not even heard about Lady Theodora's departure yet. Maybe made clear that the banner of Von Valancius soars as high as ever. If I may, I would recommend arriving incognito. You will have plenty of opportunities to savor the sweetness and the burden of power, but right now is the last time you can take refuge in obscurity. This way, your arrival will not draw much attention. The people will treat you as a person and not as the almighty sovereign anointed by the emperor. It could turn some situations to your advantage. Yeah, we'll do incognito. It will be done, Lord Captain. Vigdis bows again. With your gracious permission, I will return to my duties. Cool. Finally actually got control, which means we'll call it there. So, like I said, thank you everybody for hanging out today. It is always appreciated, especially so late at night. And it's almost 1:30 for me here, so regardless though, thank you so much for stopping by, hanging out today. I appreciate it so much. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Final Fantasy 16. And hold on a second. I was thinking about rating into this person, but they only one viewer. Yeah, why not? Well, I don't know. Hold on a sec. I was trying to see if they were ahead of us or not, because I don't want to like. I don't want to.
Because she's gonna have unique dialogue and shit.
See, hold on. Sorry, I'm. Hold on, I'm waiting to see if. Oh no, they're definitely ahead of us. So no spoilers. So I don't want to do that. So like I said, thank you everybody for hanging out. We'll be taking off here. No raids since the only